So welcome everyone! How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good fun time? Also, I realized lately I just kind of fell into that being like my intro. It's weird because every other intro I've ever had I kind of like wrote down or like scripted, and that one's just like I just fell into a habit of saying it like that. And I'm curious, chat, are you having a good fun time? Is that like that doing anything for you, or should I just change up how I introduce myself? Should I come up with something else? You can let me know, especially if you're on YouTube, if you watch these like regularly. Is the intro good? It works as an intro, yeah. Especially like a stream intro, you know, a lot of times it's just sort of like, you know, you look at VTubers, that's a common thing, is that they have some kind of intro. And usually it's just something like goofy, like some way of greeting people. It feels natural to you, yeah. Well, I mean, it is. No strong opinion. Now it'll be burrowed into your brain. But yes, welcome to everyone watching, especially those watching on YouTube. If you want to know today's weather, we had The Flame in the Flood by Chuck Reagan, which is a good song and has to do with flames. A flood of flames, like there's a flood of fire decks. Also from a very good video game. It's not like the best video game, but it nails like atmosphere. And it was fun. I think it takes like 6 hours to beat it or whatever, and like I had fun for those 6 hours. There's an endless mode if you want to go back, try it again, but it was fun. I liked it. And then we had Climax Theme Number 5 - Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel by Siva Gunner, which if you hear that you're like, isn't that just the name of one of the songs from Master Duel? It is, but Siva Gunner does weird tricksy remixes. Check it out, it's good. Especially if you know, like, Toho music. I was actually never a fan of Bad Apple. I had a friend who was, like, obsessed with that song for a brief time. And I'm like, this is okay. I think it works better with the Master Duel music behind it. I will say, if you're talking about, Toho music, though, I think it's UN Owen Was Her. Weird name for a song, but I always love that. It's like excellent boss music. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I feel like the Smooth McGroove version is particularly good. Being able to hear it is like a it's like an acapella. Especially that beginning part where it's like you need like two people. You could almost kind of do it was like dun 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 boom da boom da boom da boom da boom da boom da boom. Yeah, Toho music, it's weird because I remember a time when Toho music was thought of as like avant-garde. I remember someone describing it to me. They're like, it's like Black MIDI. It's like the point of it is to be so complex and so obtuse that like it's impressive how weird it is. But I don't know if like my musical tastes have changed or if society has changed. But like now you listen to that song or like Bad Apple and it's like this is just like electronic music. You know, it's kind of fast paced or whatever, but it's nothing like extraordinarily out of the box or whatever. The same person behind the Octopath Traveler OST, yeah. Oh, made the Master Duel music. Yeah, I will say, the Master Duel music, amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Especially just that, like, that beginning, like, just the iconic bagpipes. You wouldn't have think that, like, Japanese card game about ancient Egypt would mix so well with Scottish instrument, but there's something iconic about loading it up and just instantly hearing, like, that do 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 do. The victory flourish, yeah. Dun 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 dun. And you'll have to excuse me, I'm still kind of finishing up lunch a little bit. I guess here, while I'm getting started, while I'm trying to stuff down these fries, did everyone already see the intro for the new show? The Deck Devastation Challenge. I showed it off the last stream, but I'm still really proud of it. And also it reminds me, because it has the Master Duel, like, music in it. Lunch Leg Joe, yes. I am iconic in that I eat lunch, unlike everyone else who does not eat lunch. Yeah, so here, real quick, while I'm eating... Oh, it's already up there. That's unusual. Window capture shouldn't be on. New intro, Pog, yeah. I'll go ahead and show this, and I'll stuff down some fries down here in the corner. Are people ready for the same repeat questions? Yeah, it really hammers home. I'm glad that, like, chat is getting to experience the content creator lifestyle, where, like, you do a thing and you announce it 7 times on all these different platforms, sometimes multiple times, to the point that, like, your fans are like, you don't have to say this, we've already heard it a dozen times. And then the next time you put something out, there's a million questions asking the same thing you clarified. Serenity, thank you for this. I think I already said that. The Crimson Brit. Behold, I appear to make this stream a little more British. Well, thank you, Crimson Brit. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's check this out real quick if you haven't seen it already. Destruction is a core mechanic of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. In every duel, cards are destroyed, either by battle or card effect, sent to the graveyard only to return unharmed in the next game. But what if they didn't return? What if the cards destroyed in a duel were actually destroyed? Or to put it in Master Duel terms, dusted? Would it be possible to climb the competitive ladder with a deck that is crumbling to dust in your very hands? I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and this is the Deck Devastation Challenge. Beginning from a fresh account, I'll kick off this journey with just 20 packs and the 2 starter decks you get for free. From there, I'll attempt to climb the competitive ladder from Rookie all the way to Master 1. Each time I win a duel, I'll get to open 1 new pack and craft a card if I have the dust. But win or lose, every card destroyed in the game is destroyed for real, forcing me to plan and build more strategically than ever before. Will I be able to overcome the devastation and reach Master 1 before the end of the year? Or will I only end up destroying my own sanity? Hard to say, hard to leg, but you know, we won't know until we try, so let's go ahead and jump on into it. Destruction is a core mechanic of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. I forgot that I muted myself. My apologies. I was saying, Thank you to Serenity for the 20 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded into the chat. You have ninja dodged your way out of getting a sub. There's so many too. It's like 1/5 of you just got a sub. Don't worry, I hear it all. You could tell just by the way I reacted. Horseradish is not destroying a card either, yeah. But Radish Horse might be something. But yes, I appreciate that, Serenity. You essentially just paid for my lunch. It sounds like a hard challenge. I maybe watch it. Hopefully. I'm just trying to get the thing about... The thing that I can't, I don't understand how Simo has so much luck with this, where he can make a show and call it, like, the progression series, and just, like, put that in the thumbnail, and everyone checks it out. It's like they don't know what progression is. It's not an established thing. And then he did the same thing with Masochist. People just check out his shows, and meanwhile I make something called like Master Cube, and people are like, I don't know what that is, so I don't care. Yeah, maybe he's just big enough in the community, big enough channel. Maybe I should have a different strategy, I don't know. It immediately, yeah. Or maybe it's just he's got that thumbnail face. What can I say? Strategy, already be successful. Brother, if you knew how real that was. Speaking of strategy, have you seen the new Gimmick Puppet cards that got released? This has been a thing. Usually, I'm not the kind of person who, like, you know, I'll see new cards or whatever, and I'll be like, hey, those are neat. I might be like, those seem good, those seem bad. But for whatever reason, the Gimmick Puppets just absolutely fascinate me. They're pretty cracked. Yeah, somewhat. It's just really weird. But yeah, they don't. Long story short, there is an FTK with them because it's so weird, right? Like, Gimmick Puppets, despite their name, haven't really had much of a gimmick. Their gimmick is like level 8 machine monsters. They make Ixies. And then, like, you look at their Ixies and, like, I guess Giant Grinder and Gimmick Puppet of Strings, like, burn you. So they're kind of a burn deck. They have that one monster that deals like 800 damage. It looks like an egg. So it's like, I don't know, they didn't really have a super strong theme. They were just kind of a weird deck. And then Konami saw what people were doing with Nightmare Puppet. The puppet lock, where you give your opponent a Gimmick Puppet that says you can only summon Gimmick Puppets and essentially lock them out of special summoning, and they said, that's their theme now. The theme of Gimmick Puppets is that they're so bad that the best strategy you could be doing is to give your opponent Gimmick Puppets. They realized that if you sit down and your opponent has a Gimmick Puppet on their field, that means you win. So they tried to allow Gimmick Puppets to do that, to engineer that setup. They have now not one, but 2 cards that specifically let you summon your own monsters to the opponent's side of the field. Unfortunately, they didn't make any of them quick effects, so you can't puppet lock people during their turn. You can puppet lock people on your turn, which people have said, like, that's a really interesting in-archetype way to basically play around Nibiru and the Bestials. you know, you've got a deck that's entirely dark, that's only special summons and has very few spell traps. So being able to give them a card that says, you're not allowed to do any of that on my turn. You can't summon Nibiru unless it's somehow a Gimmick Puppet. Yeah, it also plays from the grave a lot. The thing is, though, is that they realized that, or people quickly realized, you know, the biggest, what was it? One of the most played Gimmick Puppet cards outside of the archetype is Giant Grinder. It's also in play during the Ixie era. Because it's a card that lets you detach to target an Ixie, destroy it, and then burn, or what was it? Detach to target a monster, destroy it, and then if it was an Ixie, your opponent takes damage equal to its original attack. And that effect can be activated twice per turn, so you can pop 2 cards and burn them. And so it's like, well, Gimmick Puppets are an Ixie deck that now have the ability to give their opponent monsters. A lot of their cards have, like, upwards of 3,000 attack. So people have found a way to basically, you know, make Giant Grinder, or make a bunch of Ixies, send them to the graveyard, summon them to the opponent's side of the turn, or opponent's side of the field, then make Giant Grinder and burn them to death. With an FTK. They made an FTK on purpose, yeah. Of course, again, it doesn't play around Nibiru. Although, who knows? This was in the first 12 hours. Maybe with some time, people could come up with a way to, like, put the Nightmare Puppet on the opponent's field while doing that. The field spell makes them Nibiru-proof? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wait, no it doesn't. What was it? Let me read this again real quick. It's gotta be on the Gimmick Puppet, the organization. Gimmick Puppet monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle, and they're unaffected by your opponent's activated oh yeah. Never mind. For some reason I thought it was Gimmick Puppet Ixies are unaffected by your opponent's activated non-Ixie monster effects. I think it was Scarlon on Twitter, like, they just gave them a field spell that turns the entire archetype into towers. And I'm like, no, it turns the entire archetype into Megaclops. You can still affect it with Ixie monsters and spells and traps and non-activated monster effects. It's just that, you know, most hand traps are activated monster effects that aren't Ixies. No, Nibiru does not tribute his cost. Not Dogwood. True! Spooky Dogwood does not affect the opponent's monsters. It affects you. You gain life points. Time to Ixie summon Gimmick Puppet Nibiru from the extra deck, yeah. You're talking about Gimmick Puppets, yeah. Also, give me one moment, I gotta get a drink. I thought coffee would be enough, it is not. Also, chat, it is worth mentioning, right here at the top of the stream, it is raining like heck outside. There was a severe thunderstorm warning earlier today. There was a tornado warning earlier today. I looked at the weather channel and like the radar and everything, and it seemed like it was going like south of me, or was it north of me? Either way, it didn't look like it was headed like directly at me. It seemed like my location was just on the fringes of what was being affected. So I don't think anything should happen here. But there's a chance that the power gets knocked out. So if I suddenly, you know, lose the stream midway through, that's probably what happened. Mega Clop seems unstoppable until you get any back row, yeah. Mega Clop seems unstoppable until you summon Castell. Sprite Pixies, let's go, yeah. Castell in 101. What a bygone era. Yep. Yeah, until you summon Typhon, Zeus. Typhon can't get over Mega Clop, so, right? I forget what Typhon does. Do you live in Tornado Alley? No. I do live in Missouri, and Tornado Alley goes through Missouri. Like, Tornado Alley is close, but I don't think I'm in it. I think I'm like 50 miles north of it or something. Yeah, I mean, I think in my lifetime, I've seen a tornado once in the distance. I've had some nights where it was like raining incredibly hard and the wind was whipping, and like me and my family were just chilling out in the basement because it seemed likely a tornado was coming. But I've yet to be hit by one. There's a first time for everything, though. You never know. I'd say I was like safe now that I'm like closer to the city, because there used to be this belief that tornadoes can't exist in the cities because there's not enough open space for them to form. And then like 6-7 years ago, a tornado like ripped through part of the city. And people were like, fuck. Ah, yes, basements. Those things that exist in not swamp places. Yeah. Not that my basement would help a lot. This house is very old. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can you hear the rain from here, chat? It's so loud here. I'm worried it's showing. I don't think it's showing up on the microphone, though. Oh, give me one moment. Let me make sure my window's not leaking. My house is mostly solid enough, but there's one window where if it rains hard enough and the wind is blowing towards it, water will just start like pouring in and I'll have a little puddle. I just have to put my a trash can next to it, collect it up so I don't have to do that later. Wait, what's going on? There's heavy rain. The origami killer is going to be here any minute. Severe weather in my vicinity, yeah. But we're not going to let that get us down. Just like I said, there's a chance, you know, if the power goes out, I might suddenly disappear. If the tornado sirens go off and I look out and it's like green outside, I'm probably going to go to the basement briefly. You might get a chair stream. Who knows? Maybe it'll be interesting. So, you know, suddenly you'll hear a window break and like You'll get to see everything collapse through the green screen. Wouldn't that be an exciting moment in history, captured on film? Bruh. Yeah, hopefully not. It's always hopefully not, but I always like to plan for the worst. And then when things aren't the worst, I'm like, you know, life isn't as bad as I thought. I had all these like ideas that things were going to be awful in every which way, and things turned out better than expected. Yeah, it's weird. I have this sort of like pessimistic optimism, where I'm optimistic and like positive about the world because I'm so utterly pessimistic that when things don't turn out as bad as I expect them to, it's like, oh hey, things aren't so bad. Not as bad as they could be, certainly. Realism, I hate everyone who's like basically doesn't have any sense of perspective. They're like, no, I'm just being objective realist. The way I feel, and you know, there is such thing as objective, there is such thing as being realistic. But when it comes to optimism and pessimism, like, that's entirely your emotional reaction to stuff. Like, there's no such thing as, like, objective optimism. Optimism describes exactly how you feel about stuff. You can't be objective about it. You have low expectations, yes. Howdy, Mr. Leg. Howdy, Mind Gaming 7100. Thank you. I am playing Preda Despia at the moment, and I'm enjoying it. Nice. With no hand traps. Yeah, that works pretty well in the lower ranks. I feel like once you get up into, like, Platinum, it ain't gonna be so easy. But who knows? I've been wrong before. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into this. Yeah. Objectively, from an emotional development standpoint, yeah. Yeah, we gotta get the snake on here. Snaky times. Let's objectively jump into this. We're here. Alright, so as you probably guessed, our incredible... Alright, so as you probably guessed, our incredible win streak did eventually come to an end. Unfortunately, it was a really long duel that wasn't particularly interesting. We went up against, whatchamacallit, Cash Tira. Okay, let's do that without stammering. Alrighty, so as you probably guessed, our incredible win streak had to come to an end eventually. And while I kinda wanted to show it because it was a long, interesting duel, it was also just like, the only reason I lost was because a series of, like, awful misplays. I misplayed in several ways, and I still almost won. We threw for food, yeah. Okay. Alright, so as you probably guessed, our incredible win streak came to an end eventually. And while I kinda wanted to show that duel, I don't think it was all that interesting. We mostly lost because of a series of misplays on my part. Not doing Nibiru at the right time, not playing into things at the right time. That, and also it was a Cash Tira duel, and they ended up randomly banishing a lot of our one-of tech cards. And then I went in hard on a line to search one of those cards and was disappointed when it was no longer in the deck. So... yeah, it just didn't turn out well. I don't think it was a great showing of, like, the deck's power or my abilities or anything. But the important part is we're still in Diamond 1. We're still, like, 2 wins away from getting into Master, and we've just now hit the halfway point. So hopefully we should be able to rush our way all the way up to Master 1. I still thinking about changing the deck, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We have one of the best win rates that I've ever had in this series, and it feels weird to get 11 wins in a row followed by 2 losses and be like, oh, we gotta change up the deck to account for that. No, it's functioning as it should. So let's keep going until it stops working. It may not make for the most interesting thing, but, you can let me know down in the comments what you think about that. In previous episodes, I would do things like, when I played Tierlament, I started with more goofy versions, and then ended up not making it all the way to the top, because I spent too much time just sort of goofing off with stuff. This time, I think I want to try to go in hard with the best version, and then if we get there at the end, before the end of the month, then I can experiment with some goofy episodes. And then if we end up getting to Master 1 before the end of the month, I can do some bonus duels. I can experiment with some other builds of it. Or again, if this starts failing, then we can try experimenting. But until then, let's just jump into it, see how fast we can get up there. Okay. 044. Dawn of the... what's it called? 4th stream. Cut out the stammering and the cell phone ding near the end. What was that ding, by the way? Is it just telling me I've got more email? Yeah, it's just nothing of any importance. Thanks. I appreciate it, phone. It's really weird. I don't know what happened. My phone used to do this thing, right? Where, if I got a comment, my phone would ding and be like, you've got a YouTube notification. And then, no matter how many comments I got after that, until I checked it, it wouldn't let me know that I've got, another notification. And now I wake up and, my thing is full of, 30 notifications from YouTube. And it seems to ding, every 5 or so. And I can't seem to find a setting to change that. Oh. I forgot. Oh yeah, also, small addendum, okay, we'll get a little bigger. Oh yeah, also, small addendum, it's probably worth mentioning, the Duelist Cup started. I think. Wait, no it didn't. You can't actually Duelist Cup. Can you? No, it did. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, let's... Oh yeah, also, small addendum, I forgot to mention the, Okay, we'll do that. Oh yeah, also, small addendum, I forgot to mention... I guess we can just start from here. That way, when they cut, it'll be a brief cut. Oh yeah, also, small addendum, I forgot to mention the Duelist Cup started. The Duelist Cup currently underway, so climbing may be even easier than we expected because all the really good players are doing this. So, we'll see. Who knows? That might affect things. Okay. Just make it short. Oh yeah, also, short addendum, the Duelist Cup started. The Duelist Cup is underway. So it's possible the climbing will be even easier than it was last time because all the really good duelists are busy grinding this up. All you gotta do is tribute your mental health to summon a Duelist Cup invitation. All you gotta do is click on it while you're in Diamond, and it automatically gives you the first 10 levels. How is Where Art Thou treating you? Well, it's doing good. I've yet to, like, really brick on it. I think I've had, like, one time where, like, I drew 2 of it, and I really didn't want to pay 4,000 life points to get 2 effect veilers to hand. But other than that, it's been pretty good. Shit, did we lose the coin toss? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm gonna say we did. I mean, we've got hand traps. We can trap their hands. Everybody trap your hand. Yeah, I'll just stop them. Just be like, nah. I don't want to have to deal with that. Popular. Just do another one. I want to keep one and then I can wear Arf Thou on it. Yeah, let's just try this. Double gnaw. I opened 2 hand traps. Link Karibobo. Yeah, and this is where they reveal that they opened with Diabell Star. Nope, no Diabell Star. No original Sinful. This is going to be a problem, though. This dang old Fenrir, rearing its ugly fen. Fortunately, someone was just asking how well this works out for me. And the answer is pretty well. Because now we can do this. Where art thou? And they're like, but I opened a hand trap. And I'm like, but I opened Called by the Grave. Which unfortunately turns off this for next turn, so I better damn well get something good. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in a sticky pickle. Okay, so Where Art Thou allows me to search the Poplar. Poplar, of course, on search, summons itself. Now, if they have Droll, then I'd also be screwed. Because then I wouldn't be able to search, and they would be able to banish this. Yeah, so they're going to banish the Poplar. Unfortunate. Goodbye. But I still get this. This is what I want, right? Yeah, because the other ones don't accomplish anything. So we get this, and then we can Sinful Spoils, send that off, and let's see, what does this do again? One of your fire monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. Does this banish face down? Yeah. Yeah, I think I may be doomed anyway. Yeah, all I can really do is, like, grab Snash, activate Snash Steel. Or not. They opened with several hand traps as well! Well, I can at least get rid of their Link Karibo. No. Oh, the lower corner, banished face down. Okay. Yeah, it's probably over. I can't stop them anything with the Ash now. It really depends on if they get a starter. Why did they move Fenrir to defense? That was a misplay. Misclick. But they had the Snash! Yeah, I think that's over, right? Yep. I realize when I'm lost. Wait, lose and I lose a rank? I only lost twice! What the Sam hell? Why is this high stakes already? I feel like I should have had to lose 3 times. I mean, this is pretty solid. Unless they maxi right here. Why couldn't I activate this? I was holding down the auto chain in the draw phase. Okay, they didn't do it. Hit him with a Snash attack. All right. Yeah, I guess they just didn't have any hand traps. Yeah, that is... You lose 2... It only takes to lose 3 and then you're down. Did we collect our gems from the DC Cup? Yeah. We already got them. Lose, and you will lose a rank. All right, okay. All right, okay. Jupiter. I really don't want them to have that, do I? Yeah, let's infirm here. That way they can't look at my top 5. Get any of that sweet information. Of course they have the one of birth. They were ready to give birth from the moment they arrived. Okay, tier cash. Send 3. Yeah, that's fine. Nice mills. Perfect Mills! Excellent! Who could want anything else? Alright, Shangri-Era pass. This Ash about to go crazy. Oh, that's a good one. No. You shall not gain access to Fenrir on my watch. And I think this is a case where I just send the Where Art Thou to summon the Diabell Star. Yeah. And we maintain this in case they have Ash or Valor of their own. Like, we could pitch this to essentially get another copy of it. Instead, I think we go for this, and that allows us to push for game, right? Yeah. So you could just be like, hey, go to the back rooms, have a nice trip, see you next fall. Zoop. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. You had me worried for a second. I was like, if they save the Ash for then they are like Mega Chads. They know. Yeah, but that's easily dealt with. We'll just get the, whatchamacallit. Unfortunate. I always forget that. There to go all my spells! I don't think it really matters, though. Because I don't think there's going to be another turn. Link Karibobo! Put Ash on the field, just for fun. Ash can feel like they're part of the party. Oh, oh no! My mouse! Where did it go? Okay, mouse dropped, but we're fine. It just lost a little bit of time. Ugh. Ugh. Crisis averted. Oh yeah, we go for Hita to get extra stuff. Because they milled the two Ashes. Okay. Put this here. Then we make the princess. We don't even need to go into Zealantis, I don't think. I think this is game on board. Right? Yeah, this is 9,600. And then Flamberge can just move you into the back rows too. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, we did it. Through the dropped mouse and everything. There's still part of my mouse in there. Okay. Now, part of the bottom of my mouse broke on into the brains. Yes. Part man, part mouse, all machine. Is Decode Talker good? No. Not really. Like, it's not a badly designed card, but you really wouldn't want to make it these days. Doesn't really do anything for you. I have no interruption. I opened with 2 1-ofs. This is not a very good hand for me to do this situation. Team Samurai X dropping in with the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. Well, thank you, Mr. Sam. I appreciate it. Hey, yo? There any particular reason? Did I do something? Did I win some contest I'm unaware of? Most fancy-looking Yugi tuber or something? Just popping in to be nice. Well, I appreciate it. Everyone subscribe to Team Samurai X if you haven't already. Evaded. I'm going into all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers and gifting. So nice. Love the content, it's good. God damn! Well, I appreciate it, good sir. Send my regards to the other streamers as you pop... Well, I mean, I'm not doing anything. Never mind. Just keep doing what you're doing, buddy. Always nice to see more kindness in the community. Generosity. Especially as I'm losing to Snake Eyes. Didn't know Hardleg was part of the Team Samurai cinematic universe. Barely. I think I've been mentioned. I'm part of the lore, but I don't think I've been in anything big. Cerveza Cristal. I really should take this off. It's starting to get, like, kind of worn and stay. You're losing to yourself. It's okay, yeah. And it's... I'm trying to think if, because Oak is Graveyard and Banished. No, if they make, like, if they make Appaloosa, I summon Poplar. Poplar gets negated. I do Where Art Thou to get the other Poplar. It gets negated. and then I'm just screwed. Maybe if I can get a Diabell Star, I could send the Poplar to the grave and then revive it with Oak. I might be able to do stuff. Maybe if I top deck the, I mean, it's 1 out of, 35, but there's a chance I top deck the Snake Eye spell that lets me put Appaloosa into the back row. Do you have Kurikara? No. That was the thing, right? Is that I basically, I opted for an all hand trap build and no board breakers. My idea was just that if I went second, I'm playing like 15 hand traps, so I have a pretty high chance of not just opening 1, but 2. And this just got me in the whatchamacallit, statistical anomaly. This is an unlikely hand. Well, not only that, but it's, I think I mentioned this when I did this on the second stream, right? I made this build, and I was like, we're just trying to go first as often as possible. This is, like, designed around going first. And then, we won significantly more coin tosses than we lost. I mean, we still, our win rate is higher than our coin toss rate. But getting heads like 60% of the time doesn't hurt. Yeah. That was my next plan, was to, that was the other thing, is early on I was getting a little confused with all the combos, so I wanted to streamline it, not have as many choices. Where Art Thou is essentially just another Poplar searcher. It's Poplar if I need it. If I happen to, like, if Snash gets hit with Imperm or whatever, or I just open with an Effect Veiler, I can use Where Art Thou to get Poplar. And if I already have that, if I already have full combo, then I can just convert the Where Art Thou into an Effect Veiler, so it's an extra thing. But now that I'm more comfortable with the deck, if I start not being able to advance, I'll put in like a Droll, a DD Crow, and a Kurikara, and have those as alternate options for the Where Art Thou. And I just got another Where Art Thou. Yep, and this is a good poker hand, 2 pair. You always want to see 2 pair. And they've got 2 sets as well. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know if one of those is like a Snake Eye spell trap. Hello. But if one of those is Imperm, then I'm just like mega dead. Yeah, they've got the Imperm. I was like, maybe if I get to the field spell and they, like, misplay, I might be able to, like, do something to get me out of this. But if they have a way to stop Poplar here before they make the Appaloosa, then I'm just screwed. They're not making the Appaloosa yet. Alright. I guess they make it now, right? Before the Poplar resolves. No? I still don't think this gets me anywhere. And now they're doing the Masquerena. This entire thing, again, if they had just, as soon as they could, activated the IP, I would just surrender. They're giving me options, and I'm like, well, if they're gonna misplay slightly, maybe they'll continue to misplay. You know, sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. There is potentially a way out of this. I gotta wait for them to do all their stuff, though. Interesting. They're using it now? Yeah, to keep me off Hito. Yeah, like, they have the ability to get the Link Karibo. I don't know why you would use that here, because if I have, like, any way to get to Dia Star, then you've kind of wasted that. I'm not sure, because the thing is, what was it? I did have a way potentially out of this. No, because I could just negate. What I was thinking was make, Nightmare Phoenix, and then discarding the Flamberge from my hand so they would trigger the effect. And then I could summon back both the Poplars, and then maybe make something, and then they would use this. That's what I would use it. But yeah, if you know that I don't have those... Like, I can make the Anima and try to suck. Good evening. Yeah, that just ends. Okay. I don't know why I stayed in it as long as I did. Yeah, but I don't feel like I misplayed that. I feel like I just got a bad hand. And I don't feel like there's... You know, it's always good to evaluate what happened afterwards, but like when you look at my hand, I had like... Flamberge, Oak, another Poplar, and there's no way we're removing any of those, right? Because it's one card starter, and these two are needed for the combo. And the chances of bricking on the two Flamberge is unlikely. Where Arf Thou is maybe the only potential thing, because I drew two of it. And it's not good going second, because you can't activate it. Yeah, like, Where Art Thou? Maybe. That's the thing about it at the end of the day, is that it's, well, actually, let's go ahead. Oops. Oh, I'm already in it. Yeah, I was like, let's go ahead and put one Kurikara in there, because that actually would have gotten us out of there if we had another target. Alright, this is an interesting hand. We've got one disruption. We've got one board breaker card, and we've got some starters. Alright, they've got no monsters. So I think the play is to discard the subversion, because we can get it back. We can recycle it. Yeah, everything else I think we want to keep for now. Because if they have, like, Maxi or whatever, this is our only out. This can also stop the Ash or the Imperm if they have that, which they don't. We've already got this, so now we can get the Wanted, even though we can't activate it this turn. And then we do this. Maximum C! Fortunately, I am the better duelist. I will designate your Max C to be crossed out. Point! Go, Snash! Grab me the tools! In before Engraver of the Mark. Now watch this be like MST. Cosmic Cyclone. No, it's Heartbeat. Which is similar. Discard Revolution Synchron. Okay, at least they don't plus off of it. So we'll do that. This comes back. I think we could still do everything. Getting rid of that just makes me have less damage, so I do have to go through the Zealantis line. And I'm also now vulnerable to the rock. We'll do this just in case we can't OTK. They don't have a target for it anyway, yeah. I could also make Phoenix and pop this, but I feel like it's probably just like a dead Tearlament trap that they can't activate. Or it's a cross-out designator of their own. Oh, I can't actually do the Zealantis thing, now that I think about it. I can't Zealantis because they don't have any monsters, so I won't be able to summon back the princess. $27 versus 26, yeah. We do more damage this way. Yeah, so they live to fight another day. Does he have a dark in the graveyard? No, it's an earth. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. They're down to 2 cards. We've got Princess in the Grave. We're going to have an Appaloosa. We've got Imperm. We can search one of these for next time, get a draw, and if all else fails, we have Nibiru. Lava Golem. I mean, if they've Lava Golem, they've got 2 cards to beat me through Princess and Imperm. Yeah. If this is a tier trap like I expect, yeah. Okay. My assumption was that back row was Suliek, and they were really hoping that I would activate the Flamberge, and then they could chain, and then they would get a summon. Oh, they didn't even have anything to summon. Not unless they had another tier in hand. But I'm like, I'll just wait. You activate the back row first, and then I'll chain the Flamberge. Yeah, either that or is a Trivi Karma and they're hoping I was destroy it, or a crime. It had to be one of these 3, right? I guess it could be Super Poly. But I surely had something they could Super Poly, right? Yeah, I had 2 fire monsters with different types. If it was Super Poly, they could have activated it. We change in the deck? Yeah. Just slightly. I'm not even sure if I want to take anything out. I might just, like... put in a Kurikara. Do we need 3 Nib? Yes. I feel like we do. Yeah, I was like, do I put in Droll as well? I feel like Droll doesn't do anything to stop the Snake Eyes. Yeah, you know what? We haven't really resolved Nibiru all that much. It doesn't. It's a Snake Eye. Put in a Kurikara and a Crow. Alright, after several duels, we're finally making a small change to the deck. Specifically, we're just dropping the Nibiru back down to 1. It's good to have it, both so we can use it for a cross-out designator or potentially draw it off Max C to end a combo that's gotten away from us. And then to replace those, we've added in DD Crow and Kurikara the Divicarnate. Just one of each. Again, I guess these are technically good for designator, although we haven't really, like... okay. probably be off with better with Bell than Crow. I'm doing Crow because it's something we could search off Where Art Thou. Yeah, if you draw the Crow and wish it was a nib, then we'll know. Yeah, I don't really think we need to search the Droll. We'll see. Let me think. We've been going up against a lot of Kashtira. But we're going up against more Snake Eyes, and this is good against Snake Eyes. If we well time, we can, like, if nothing else, we can get rid of the Princess out of their graveyard. And, you know, during their turn, I'm trying to think, what would be, like, if we stop them from getting the Poplar on the field, like, they link it away, and we use Droll on Poplar, does that stop their combo? No, because they can send the Link Karibo. They can send the Link Karibo to get Oak. Oak gets Poplar or whatever back. Oak sends off both to get Flamberge. Oh, but then they don't have anything they can link away with Flamberge, so they're just stuck on Flamberge? So DD crowing the Poplar does do something. It doesn't completely end their turn, but it does stop them from going full combo, right? Or am I missing something? Is there a better target, like, in the combo for DD Crow? They can send whatever they sent off the field spell? True. If they have the field spell, they could just use that. Yeah, you know what? Let's not shake up things too much. We lost that one duel because I had Where Art Thou, and if I had the ability to search Divi Carnate, I would have been able to break the board. So let's just add that in. Let's not go adding in a bunch of other stuff when we don't know where we need it. If we find ourselves in a situation where we wish we could have gotten Crow to get rid of the, pardon me, the back row, or the princess, then we'd be fine. Bell off. Again, the whole reason we're picking level 1s is because we're main decking 3 Where Art Thou. We cannot search Bell, so playing 1 Bell wouldn't help us. Hi, what about 1 for 1? We've already got enough starters. I don't like having a starter that requires me to basically use 2 cards and get rid of, and one of them has to be a monster. I'd rather play this, because this just, like, gets me Poplar and does the stuff. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, so after all this time, we're finally making one small change to the deck, which is just to take out 1 Nibiru and replace it with 1 Kurikara. This is something that Snake Eyes can search on its own, but it's also something you can pick off of... Okay. Alright, so after... I don't know why I'm turning around. Alright, so after all this time, we're finally making a very small change to the deck. We're adding Kurikara back in, and we're taking out 1 Nibiru to make room. This is still a very useful hand trap, but I think it's the least useful, and it's also the most likely to be bricky. And this is something that we've had a couple duels now, where we ended up going second, and we had Where Art Thou, and if we could just search Kurikara, we could, like, break the entire board with this alone. and we didn't have anything like that. So far, we've just been using this to get Poplar and Valor. So now we have that option, and I mean, Snake Eyes have ways to search this as well, so it's just even more synergy. So this is deck version 3.25. Let's see how it goes. Three and a quarter. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So many starters, they can't stop me. Yeah, I like that too. Again, 1-for-1, just the cost is so heavy. If a 1-for-1 gets ashed, it feels so bad. Oh, draw. Yes! Okay. I slammed it. Let's go ahead and get that Diabell Star in the draw phase. Yeah, I think we just send the Poplar because we got 2. Let's send the Popular. Point. I've got a shiny ring. And then we can chain block. Yeah, we get this one. Troll. Coup Clock. Coup Clock is fine. You have to have a trap that you could activate. Ah, I see. Do you have a Stovey Torby in your hand as well? Because if not, that Coup Clock is not going to be very useful for you. Back to hand. It was free! Let's get snashing. Yeah. Well, I haven't normal summoned yet. Do I just add this so I have it? Yeah, just get more tools. More tools for the toolbox. We don't need a special summon. Here in this house, we normal summon. The question is... what do we put down here? I guess we still put this. The chance they have Nibiru is, like, really low, and we do already have the one in our hand. Yeah, I'll still put this in there. And I still make the Link Karibo, because we want this in the graveyard. And then we just use this. Get the Oak. And then... Yeah, and then we just make IP with this. They have no monsters in grave. Yeah. Sure. I'll draw a free card. That's a pretty good one. Okay. We wait because they might have imperm themselves. A warrior. Okay, they can't activate imperm. Oh, I guess they can activate imperm on the IP now. What are they searching with reinforcements of the army, though? Tearlament. Alright. I was like, ah, this is Labyrinth. That means what I've got to do is not make IP. But no, now that I know they have Tearlament, we just make IP. They got something they can do. Oh yeah, the coup clock. Raining pretty hard outside. There we go. That way if they have a Kurikara of their own, we play kind of around it. We just grab, we grab another one of these. We can always search the other one next turn. Go ahead, let's put both of them in there. No. To say, we know coup clock's in their hand, so unless they, like, Torby discard the other thing, I think we're good. Yeah, they're probably doomed. What is little bro cooking? Well, the idea is you want transaction rollback in the graveyard, and you want ghost meets girl in the graveyard so you can lock people out of special summoning. Because if you don't know, this copies the effect of a trap. So it's basically just like a tier limit deck that the whole idea is to mill all of the stuff into the graveyard and then have powerful traps. Well, give me one second. I'm going to go check on that window again, make sure water's not leaking into my house. Alright. House is not leaking. I leaked slightly. It is a dark and stormy night outside, though. Some haunted house shenanigans are about to begin. Ooh, can you hear that thunder? Thunder? Hear the thunder? You leaked? Yeah, I was leaking coolant at an alarming rate. Damn, I heard that. Thundercats, ho! Some hot resin to patch. I'm glad some people got the references. Alright. One more duel to master. We're on our way up. We're going. We lost the coin toss. That's fine. We've lost coin tosses before. No big deal. We just gotta open the hand traps part of our deck. I'm sure we'll be lucky. The snake will guide us. There we go. We got the best hand trap. And that's it. So they better not have Ash, Called By, or the other one. Yeah, we gotta do this now, otherwise just get a free summon. Go best hand trap in the game! Ah, I see, I see. Alright. Is there an anti-max C line? Did they just end on Divine Temple and not give me any cards? No, they're giving us at least one. Oh, they're playing the trap. Alright, alright. Let's see what we got. So we know they're going to negate this. Well, do we just send the Called By? I think we do. Yeah, I want to keep the Where Art Thou. Okay. So we just get our own Diabell Star. Hello there. Give me the searchy search. I think they've got to activate this now, or I do the thing. Veiler. Ah, but you see, I drew 2 Veilers, or 2 Called Bys. Okay, they're using that on that. Which is good, because all I was going to do is grab the thing that lets me shove that into the back rows. So the whole point of doing the Diabell line in general was just to bait out this negate. It actually worked better than I thought because I used 2 cards to do it. Yeah, what are you sending off? Okay. Just sending the Diabell from your hand. They summon back the Poplar with Dragon? Yeah. They're getting set up for next turn. They're hoping I can't OTK them. They've used, I believe, everything, though. And the Zealantis line just, like, does this. Oh, fuck, I don't even need the Zealantis line, actually. Where art thou, about to go super hard? Everything on their field activated its effect this turn, didn't it, chat? Yeah, let's just go ahead and show them the power of the ARF. I'll be taking this, thank you. That is a nice board you built there. Be a shame if someone tributed all of it. Womp. There we go, and our one change ended up being all the difference. Go second, search Kurikora. Fun times are here again. And with that, and the thunder in the background, we end up ranking into Master 5. How will our journey be from here? I mean, there's only one way to find out. And now that we did that, we could take a long drink. Ah, the sweet, refreshing taste of Cerveza Cristal. Let's see, that was Duel 74 versus Snake Eye again. And yeah, this isn't actually Cerveza Crystal, it's just water. Is this the fastest to master? It's hard to tell. It's certainly the fastest to master when I started in Plat. Oh, I got a lifetime. I have special summoned 2,500 monsters. As a reward, I will get 50 gems. Why not 2,500 gems? I will say, what's some of these, banish 3,000 cards. Man, like, this, if it's taken me 2 years to get this far, and I play, like, every week, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about special summoning, it's crazy that I've not only gotten this far. If you're a casual player, you will never get to 3,000. How have I activated almost as many traps? Also, these duelist levels are like insane. How am I doing on this, by the way? I still have to destroy 53 cards. No, 53 cards. I'm casual. I finished the mission. Yep, Duelist level 50 is one legacy pack. Just one. Speaking of legacy packs, chat. Oops. How we do? We're almost full. Guess we'll just open 100 real quick. Ah, Antitopian. When a monster declares an attack, change the monster defense position. This card is in your graveyard. Quick effect. Target a Utopia. Special summon this in defense and attach that monster as material. You can make your Utopia dodge targeted removal. And I got End of the Line. Fucking Dinomorphia ass card. If your life points are lower than 10, draw 4. Oh, did I get some royal? Oh, I got a royal rare. World Legacy Cliffhanger. When attack is declared involving 2 links, shuffle all monsters on the field and graveyard into the decks. Funny. Yeah, those are the only royal rares. 5 or more cards in hand, you can normal summon this without tributing. Field Barrier. Ixie Import is a funny card. I have 6 Soul Transition. Ice Princess Zerorot. Eccentric Boy. He's got spiky Super Saiyan anime hair. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Was that 8? Yeah, I'm curious real quick. No. Sort by number owned. I have... how many is this? 18 Mechelion? It can hide just about anywhere, even in your deck, or even in your card pool. 17 Saggy the Dark Clown. 17 All-Seeing White Tiger. 16 Easter Island. 16 Bistro Butcher. 15 Garuzis. Wilmy? A rabid rabbit that shears through opposition with sharp skewers. Oh hey, it's the Daruma Karma Cannon. They never miss. When this card is normal summoned, no trap cards can be activated. When? Blue Medicine! I got Blue Eyes and Dark Magician and Red Eyes. And Power Pro Lady Sisters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 42. Unfortunately, a lot of these are extra deck monsters, so I still don't have enough royals that I can build a deck with them. That's the entire, I want to be able to do the challenge at some point where you play a duel that's only, like, royals. It's the only reason I've not been breaking down all of these. Aside from the ones I can't break down. Like my Harpy's Feather Duster. Power Pro Lady. Yeah, you got this. This was a, it was a special event thing. Everyone has one. The Royal Ash, yeah. And I've got the Dark Souls of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Power Pro Night Sisters. 2400 defense wall. I do. All you had to do was, like, log in while they had the event running, and the event ran for, like, 3 months or something. Ugh, why am I getting so tired suddenly? I had a coffee and a soda and food. What more do I need? I'm gonna snort some cocaine? I would never. Dishonorable. Nice mate. Okay, first duel in Master, and we've lost the coin toss. I need some raw berry. Wiggle. Waggle. Are one of those 2 remaining cards Ash or called by? No. Now, granted, Blackwings are one of those decks that could absolutely deck you out. And now I only have 2. Oh yeah, this needs to be M-5. Yeah, what was it? I haven't kept up with Blackwings. I know they have, like, hand traps now, / graveyard traps. Is there anything they have that can stop Nibiru? Basic. I only say that they can deck me out because I played this exact, like, not this exact, but I've played against Blackwings with Snake Eyes, like, off camera. Like, during the weekend, one of the games I lost was against a Blackwing deck where they drew me, like, 37 cards, or no, it would be 32 cards, because I only had a couple left. Sure, we'll Ash this. There he is. The one thing I did learn from that was that you really don't want to Nibiru them until they're done. Because they have ways to summon out of the graveyard. They're locked into dark monsters, so realistically they can't make, like... what was it? They can't make Bar in the Floor. They can make Dispater. But I have Valor for that. Which Pater? This one. These Paters! The problem I ran into last time, too, is that they drew me into all 3 of my Poplars. So I didn't have anything to get off of Ash. Ooh, full armor master. No Valor. I guess I should have. I just assume let them keep going as far as they can. Nibiru. Thinking. They're not using the Dispater. That's a big token, though. How am I going to get over full armor Photon Master? Full Metal Digimon, thank you for the tiny raid. Another one. Okay, so I just want to not take any damage, so we're just moving this into the back row, right? It also keeps all the black... Oh, they still have a Blackwing either way. Other cards effects. Okay. The chances that I'll immediately draw this again off of this are fairly high. When I have... Oh, they only got me through half my deck. Fortunately, again, I drew all my Poplars. So... And my Oak. Nice hat. Good luck, I think you got it. I don't know, this deck, not great. This doesn't... Does this activate its effects? No. Ooh. Wait, Chaos Angel is dark, right? Yeah. That at least gets rid of the token. Do we play White Woman? We don't. I think I have to beat over it with access code. They figured it out. Let's do this. It's times like this I wish I played Nightmare Cerberus. Imperm. Unfortunate, but fine. Do we add the Kurikara? Oh, I could have stopped that. I'm so dumb. I'm not used to having this many things. Okay. Yeah. Out of time. Out of time, brother. Yeah, it's one of those, I get choice paralysis when there's so many things. But I'm pretty sure from there we could have made Nightmare Unicorn, spun back the token, made access code, destroyed the remaining back row, run over the full armor master, and still had enough setup for next turn. Oh boy! Going first with the all go second hand. If they ash this, my turn ends. Go forth. B1 with the ash. No. I guess we give up one of the imperms, so we don't have redundant cards. We might have been able to Zeus even. They got something there. Full combo plus 3 hand traps, pretty mid. I mean, you want to ideally draw 2 hand traps and 2 extenders so that you can play through stuff. Full combo don't do you that much when it loses to 1 imperm or ash. But maybe we'll draw Where Art Thou off of this. Come on, Arftown. No, but that's just as good. We'll just get Poplar anyway. Popping off. We're gonna be popping off. We're just drawing what we need, and we get it sneed, and everybody knows the thing. I just have too much skill, what can I say? They call me Johnny Skill Hacks. Again, to be fair, I had 3 Poplar and I had 3 Where Art Thou, which searches Poplar. So I had 6 chances to draw it. Oh yeah! That was impermed, wasn't it? I did for gore, yeah. Granted, was there anything I could have done, really? Could have made IP, yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, we fine. Shame Scoop? Nah, we're still set. Yeah, we're still set. Defense mode. I know how your deck works. Galaxy Trance. If you're wondering why I max seed there, it's because if they had any of the cards that are like, if you control a galaxy, summon this, I wanted to get those before they did the thing. Are they negating this? Why, though? Isn't the Link Karibo the thing you have to worry about? Like, this doesn't have an effect during your turn, and it's not an attack mode. And you don't do piercing, I don't think. Oh boy, Ash. I think they just wanted, even if they just wanted the card, you do the Link Karibo, and then I can't lower your attack to 0. 3 level 8s. At the start of the battle phase, this card can make 3 attacks. Unaffected by monster effects. Okay. No. You may be unaffected by monster effects, but Imperm ain't no monster! And I can ash that for reasons. Because it summons a Galaxy Eyes from the deck. There we go. And there we go. Easy as pie. $232 Duel 76 versus Galaxy Eyes. A comedy of errors, I think. Welcome to Master 5! Surely this is better. These decks are more competitive than Diamond 1. So you're at Master rank? Yes. The question is, can I get to Master 1? Ooh, this is a tricksy hand. I think I put this in the grid, yeah. Special summon. Put Flamberge in the graveyard. I know she's got her fingers out to, like, show you the ring and everything, but I can't I can always just imagine her being like, deely deely dee. Hi there. Yeah, let's set this. It's the one card starter, the big ass farter. Everybody knows that you want to be John Carter of Mars. And then from here, it's the same old song and dance, my friends. We'll get the one out of the graveyard, right? Yeah, because we want to summon the other one from the deck. Let's get the oak. Pokey Oaks. Just like the Powerpuff Girls in their prime. Roar. Ah. Alright, there we go, full combo. Plus Ash and Maxie. What more could a growing boy wish for? That is Trixie, because... Okay, yeah, we're gonna use this so we don't trigger this. Because if we summon it using the Flambear, then they'll be able to get rid of the, whatchamacallit, the Appaloosa before we can make it. Now we can go into Appaloosa here. And then negate whatever the search is. While also going plus infinity. I don't know why I didn't... That's fine. They could take something out of my extra deck. What am I worried about? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and then in this case, because I've already got the Sinful Spoils in the graveyard to search the Snake Eye Ash next turn, I can just grab the Divicarnate. So if they make it there, this like hard counters a lot of the stuff that Kashtira is supposed to do. And also, yeah. We'll just do this so they can't just run over the Appo and do stuff in main phase 2. Let's grab this. Just search all the go second tools. Yeah. Nibiru? No! It was the sphere! The sphere they had! Go, Maxie! Save me! And also Ash Blossom, I don't want you searching stuff. Great Ball of the Sky, hear my cry. Alright, they're just attacking in. I'm gonna activate this now, just in... I mean, if they had Birth, I fail, they would have activated it already. Yeah, let's do this so we're more likely to draw something good. Hey. Hello, Joe. Hello, Juggo. Alright, at least I got most of all my one-ofs out of the deck before they did this. Can't the sphere be linked away? Yeah, there you just link it away. Annihilation. Okay. Not gonna blow up the field spell or anything? Feel like that's the way to go. Okay, so we just do this. We shuffle back the oak. And we grab the ash. The snash! Hello, it's me, Full Combo. Nice to meet you. There can be only one! Yeah, you know what? That's fine. What if I only controlled one Pyro? Then what? Now I can summon my Pyro. I don't have any cards left to search. Okay, let's just... let's see. Yeah, let's just do this. Get you two. This is why we play Nightmare Phoenix, folks. Folks. What do we get rid of? I think the Kurikara, in case they've got Nibiru. Then I can summon this by sending the Flamberge off my field. That allows the Flamberge to get its effects. How much attack is that? 9,900? Yeah. And we just put you in the back rooms for storage and attack in for game. Oh no, they disconnected. How unfortunate for them. Oh look, another ancient elf. What are the related cards to this? Huh. Alright, fair enough. Full frontal. That's their name. Don't wear it out. Okay, I think we send... Oh, they're going first. Okay. Ah, I see. A coward. Everyone has one bad day, chat. Do you have something for this? Doesn't appear so. Solemn warning! It's gonna be like, if you had judgment, why wouldn't you use that? Oh, the Poplar effect still goes. I guess it's just sent to the graveyard. It doesn't matter if it's on the field or not. Hello, it's me. That actually does do it, because I need to control a face-up card to do that. So I think I just get Sinful Spoils and put it in the back row. Yeah, I think I just back row the Jowgen. Yep, I guess I didn't, I didn't prepare for that, but I mean, I don't know who would. If I had sent something from my hand, like a Veiler, then I could have kept that and then kept going. Oh, that's even worse. No! Another one. At this point, I basically have to draw the field spell. How does the field spell out this? It makes all my monsters bigger than theirs. All the Diabell stars in the world. Yep, unfortunately that just doesn't do it. Damn. I guess the lesson there is learn to play around fucking compulse? Yep, Dark Bribe. There was no lesson. Yeah, there's still. I mean, I could have won if I had done that differently. I should have realized that Valor is useless in this matchup because they're all normal summoned floodgates. J-Row. Something's telling me I should max in the standby. I won't, because it's just an emotional thing, but it's what I'm feeling. Show me Necroface! No, Dragon Ruler. Tempisto! Okay, now I do this because I have inherent summons. Gamma! I mean, you don't play around Gamma on Master Duel. The chances that they have it are very unlikely. Well, there goes American Sniper. It's fine. I think they're playing Dragunities. Samsara Dragon. Mistletoe! This will give me time to clip my fingernails. Fingernail clipping ASMR. Atum! The evil shape-shifting master of darkness. Red MD. All royal deck? No. They just have a royal gay dirge. Huh, you don't see that often. Spheres used as a combo piece instead of an ender. Tribute it for Mistletoe to summon from deck. We can't play through their end board. You don't know me. You don't know how I eat my breakfast cereal. Oh, it's just Buster Dragon Lock? I feel like there are easier ways to do this. Ancient Pixie Dragon. Savage. So there's one negate. There's Dissipator. Red Dragon Archfiend. Oh, and there's Bestials in here too. So 3 negates a pop. Oh, and tie, whatchamacallit. Dissipator's a Bestial, yeah. And a set card. Ah, just in time. Sphere mode, please. Yes. So many one-ofs. Yeah, you can't play around. I mean, that's... You know, you can't play around a Gamma in a 45-card deck, and then they happen to hit the one Nibiru. If not for that, I think we would have had him cooked. No Maxi or Ash. They were playing 2 Ash. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. And the thing is, I maybe could have played through that if I didn't open, like, 2 Poplar Valor. Called by, ironically, not very good going second. In this case, I want the Sinful Spoils. When you open with Poplar, you can't play through the Nibiru. That's just a fact of life. Ash. Fortunately, I have all the called buys. Your Ash means nothing to me, Cecilia. Go back to Italy. Snash it up. Yeah. I realize I probably could have just saved the oak, because this doesn't actually do anything, does it? Well, we finally ran into someone with Nibiru. The one time we didn't get the ability to play around all of it. Yeah, I should have just... I didn't need to go into the oak. I'm finally being punished for not playing optimally. Oh, samurai. I think this stops this. I guess we're about to find out. Yep. End of the main phase. Oh, alright. I mean, I didn't have any follow-up, but, you know, you do you. Yep, when you only play 2 of these and you open with both of them. High stakes duel for them. Guess the other two cards were equips? Who knows? Well, this is a going second hand. Did we beat Super Heavy Samurai? Beat is a strong word. They beat themselves. They let fear dominate their mind. They forgot that fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little depth that comes and brings with it total oblivion. If they had just faced their fear and let it wash over them, they would have stood out as their own person. Oh, hey. Max C? I ain't afraid of no ghost. You know what? Go for it. Somehow I doubt that my combo would have been able to play through this anyway. I'm not going to go through trouble of turning off the Max C and then not having access to it. Especially when I can just like Poplar, get the field spell, put the guy in my back row and be in a really good position with all the hand traps. Sometimes you just gotta play the slow game. Let's put this here. Let's attack for 18. Like, we've got a handful of hand traps. We don't have to worry about them, like, killing us from this position, I don't feel like. When we have no extenders, and every Max C draw just gets them into, like, a Veiler or whatever, and that's potentially an Imperm, I don't want to give them, like, 4 or 5 cards, because it's unlikely we'll be able to push through it to OTK them. Like, if my hand was full of extenders, then it would be this difficult choice of, like, do I want to try to go for it? But when, like, any interruption they draw ends my turn, it's not worth it. Especially when they didn't do... Like, we also have the thing of, like, they didn't do anything last turn, so we've got to assume that they're also bricked up on stuff. Putting this in the back row doesn't really do anything, does it? We could normal summon one of the Max C's. And then make... nothing. Maybe we should put Ausa in here. Oh, we could make a Zeus if we normal summon the Veiler? This is only level 1 fire monsters. I think it's better to just hold on to the Veiler. Especially when I've got stuff in the back row and, like, Zeusing this doesn't do anything. We're both just bricked up. But I'm getting in for damage. Summon Max, make IP. That's a good point. That would probably be better. The problem is, like, summoning this and then IP into it doesn't do much when I don't have 2 level 1s 2 level 1 fires. It would be 1 more disruption. And the chances that I'm going to get both maxis. But, like, now this allows me to just, you know... Now I can just throw one of these instantly. Deter them from making any move this turn. Just setting a card. All right. Ash. Yeah. See if we can battle over this. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, let's just also do this. Begun, the brick wars have. I could put Ash in the back row. Oh wait, no, I could put Poplar in the back row and then potentially summon it? Yeah. Okay. Of course, they'd have to summon something themselves. G-Golem. Huh? Another one. I thought this was discard to summon. I kind of want them to summon now. No, come on, be cool! Okay, we're good. There we go, we did it. We made it, chat. In perm. I mean, that is fine though, because like now we could just make fucking princess. You got nothing in the grave, right? Earths, yeah. It's a weird line, but it works out. Get princess. Princess, bring back. Snash. Snash, send off this. For Oak. Oak, activate. Summon Poplar, because Poplar hasn't gone yet, yeah. Poplar, activate. Put Ash in the back row. It gets to watch. Hi there. And then we just grab the thing. Oh, what, you got Nibiru now? I mean, if you've got Nibiru, it triggers the field spell, and then I get Flamberge. And then this will be in the graveyard, so I can summon it back and immediately destroy it. Yep. Everything happens for a reason. Goodbye. 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 Yeah, we get... Yeah, we get this. Because this is going to be gone. Yeah. Oh, I guess the princess doesn't get to resolve here. I mean, I think that's fine. It didn't have a fire to pop? Oh, good point, yeah. 3, 4, yeah. We just move you into the back rooms. Pop. There we go. Brickfest 2024 resolves with us as the victor. Duel, what was it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Duel 81 versus Brickfest. You know, we'll just do Duel 81. Brickfest 2024. An interestingly slow-paced duel with some thoughtful commentary, I feel. They just ordinary. Let's see. So they didn't have Droll, because they would have used it. We know one of the cards in their hand was Nibiru. I feel like if they had Ash, they would have used it. So I've got to assume the other cards were like triple tack that they couldn't activate, a super factorial they couldn't activate, and maybe like both parallel exceeds or a Cynet conflict. Yeah, and the one golem. Hello, Alan. Winning coin tosses, just like Mama used to make. Oh hey, a Snash. Let's give him the old snash and pass. Aha! It's me, your worst nemesis. You know what? I'm not even going to use the cross out on it. I don't need to. I'll save the cross out for if they have another form of interaction. because they didn't negate the effect, and activating this does essentially the same thing. That's why I like Where Art Thou, because it's essentially just like, oh, you ashed this? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Bonfire, but with fundamental differences. Yeah, let me think about this. Do I have to go into Oak? Does Oak actually do anything? Yeah, it does in this case. Like, if I just use these two, I can't make IP. So I have to go into Oak. Yeah, Oak gives me an extra material in this specific case, which is, I mean, the main combo. There was that one time I got interrupted and it was like, no, I should have just gone into, straight from Snash into Flamberge. So those little interactions that, like, you know, the people who are good at the deck realize, like, the situation has changed and therefore the line you're used to making is not necessarily the optimal line anymore. Let's go like this. Get the two higher attack ones. And I always do this even though I'm like, I don't think there's a card in this game that, like, stops me here. Yeah, we bring this back. I don't know why I'm thinking. It's been so long since I've just played unheated. I'm like, what's the combo when they don't do anything again? Oh yeah, it's this. Yeah. And then this is just backup for next turn, essentially. And we set this in case they draw Ash for turn or something. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I could make... No, we're good. And then take 2,000. Oh, hello. It's a Snash of your own. No, we'll save that, but we'll use this. Do I use Crossout Designator on Snash? Ooh, they're negating the Flamberge. Sure, why not? Begun the Designator wars have. You want to negate me? I'm going to negate you then. We'll see who gets negooted. I love... This is the Spider-Man meme. This is point. And then they turn point. Two of these guys pointing at each other. Alright, off you go. There goes that. Now I can field spell. They got nothing. That's Sinful Spoils. What are they going to use that on? They've already used this. They've already used that. Hold Oak. Let's hold. Let's see what they got. Ah, I see. I see a birch. What does this do? Nothing. Yeah, we'll still hold. They can't use their own flamberge either, so they're not in a great spot. Okay, there's Link Karibo. Yeah, that's fine. Link those two off for Hita. Alright, and here's where I do this. Hello. Let's just go ahead. You know, my flamberge is turned off this turn. So, let's just go ahead and Nightmare Unicorn. Who needs a rock? Goodbye! I'll remember you in therapy! And now they're going to put Flamberge into the back rooms. What's the last card in hand? Imperm? Called by? If that's called by, they might have something. Unfortunately for them, I've reserved the original Sinful Spoils, so I can just send off this one you put into the back rooms. And that just allows me to get Snash, and Snash gets the other one, and then Flamberge is going to summon two from the graveyard. And I think that's probably the end of the game. If you would, it's exactly called by. No Flamberge allowed in this duel! Alright, touche. I mean, they're dead anyway, but not by Flamberge. Called by is called by. It doesn't quite work that way. Three versus, or no, it's 330. It's Duel 82 versus Imposter Spider-Man. I feel like there's good opportunity to edit in a well-known meme here. You can skip my entire turn, though. Aside from the start, where I get to show off how good where ARF is. All right. Oh, it's getting hot in here, chat. I'm sweaty. I know my name is Joe, but I'm feeling like a sweaty Freddy right about now. This is hard to see through. It does look funny, though. There we go, I'm like a tiefling with weird horns, with floppy horns. Alright, high stakes rank up duel. We're going in versus the man with no name, and we win another coin toss. Coin toss record, still running high. Running good, we got 10 more heads than tails. Let's see if we get a hand that works with it. No. No, this is about as bad. We got Where Art Thou with none of our level 1s. 2 Maxis, Ash, Nibiru. Your move, No Name. Let's see what you come up with. Fuck it, I got 2 of these. Let's just activate one now. Okay. Maxi resolves. Fuck. No, you know what? I don't want you to be grabbing stuff out of my hand. I don't like that. No thrusting around here. Fuck. You have no monsters. Good point. It's fine. We drew the snash for turn. Now we just get to go and have our first turn again, except we can attack. Imperm. Unfortunate. That means the snash effect is off. I think I could still play around it, though. I just gotta remember not to activate this now that it's been destroyed. Alright! I see the hand trap games have begun again! At least I don't take the 2,000. Okay. 800. Let's go... Link Karibo. Save me, Squire! Ooh. Brickfest again. No, that was like the worst thing I could... Well... And all I have in there is Snash. Alright. Their life points may be nice, but the duel is still in my favor, I think. Fuck, you fucking what? You doing some pranks? You having a little giggle, mate? Yeah, I should have expected that. Alright, now we just gotta hope that the Biru gets us there. I just nib Biru as soon as, like, I can, right? Time to Tweedledee into Fee-Fi-Fo-Fum into Doodle-Doo. Ah, the Adventure Engine too. Feeling adventurous. Hand or field? Yeah. Let's just do this now. Ah! They had the designator! No! They just had the better hand traps. What can I say? Sprites? Gigantor. Okay, so now they're locked into twos? So they can't make any of the Prank Kid boss monsters? Okay. To put Mudora in the grave? Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Ironically, I guess I should have just left Snash out. Huh? That's it? I mean, they've got the Graveyard Shuffler. They can bring back Doodle-Doo or something. No, not anymore. I don't know what they planning. But that don't do it. Sadness. Yeah. What are they playing? Yes. What a deck! Alright. Decent go second hand. Got some interaction. Save the ash for my... Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, boy. Yeah, we might as well see if they got an ash. Well, they got a max C. But I got the ash. Ah, ha ha ha. But they got the gamma. Oh, no, no, no. Nope, no gamma here. Diabelle. Go to hell. Yeah, we just sent this off. Howdy doody. No, not getting stopped? I felt like that was 100% stopped. I guess if they have the ash here, then they use it and I'm schnuckle fucked. Schnuckle fucked! Not my schnuckle! Fortunately, I could shuffle this back, so if we draw a Poplar or a... What was it? If we draw a Poplar, a Snash, or a, Where Art Thou? So 9 cards out of 32, then we get to go. And there we go. Never mind. Droll as well, eh? Yep, okay, fine. I can see why you passed going first. But now you're down to 2 cards. Including something else they can activate. I've got to assume it's a Bestial. Or like DD Crow. Well, that gets rid of 1. Alright. Oh, that's a pretty good one. We send off the Poplar here. Hello there. Searchy, searchy. There we go. It's a crow. If it was a crow, I feel like they would have stopped the draw. Nope, I think I know what it was, chat. Although if it was this, they'd have to have a Kashtira card in their hand. So I've got to assume it was like Big Bang Shot or Birth or the Trap, and then Scare Cash. If it was Theosis and Scare Cash, then they could have went off. But they must have had a Scare Cash in hand to do everything. That's why I was waiting. And then some Kashtira card they couldn't play. And you can probably rule out, like, these. Well, no, it might have been a Rise Heart. Because, like, if all you have is Scare Cash and Rise Heart, it's like, well, you can summon the Scare, but then you have to banish the Rise, so you don't actually get your combo. The Royal Ignister. Ooh, Security Dragon. How retro. Oh. Ooh, text messages. Who's messaging me? No one important. It is really hot in here, though. And humid. It says it's only in the 60s and it's supposed to get colder. Okay. Alright, knocking at the door to Master 4. Can we gore to Master 4? Winning the coin toss at Master 4. Doing all the things that you want to thing. Thank you, thank you. Music and lyrics by Hardleg Joe. Check out my EP launching on OnlyFans. Only my fans like my music. That's why you don't want to draw oak. Oh, hold down the oh. Now I don't want to do it. Yeah, no, this is still better. I'm gonna do this. Grab this. And then we discard the... Yeah, Poplar. Goodbye, Poplar. There we go. Let's chain block. I probably shouldn't have chain blocked, actually, because if they use the Ash on that, we already got the play. This isn't grabbing us anything significant. It's just one of those things like, I can do it, so I did. And then we use this to send off you. And get the Snashy Boy. I'll do this. Get me my field spell. Give me back that fillet of fish. Give me that fish. Got one there, so I think what I can do is just like... Let me think. If I make that back, I can make Appaloosa, and then I only have one. Yeah, I think we just do it this way. Yeah. Normal summon Oak. Yeah. It's like this doesn't fundamentally change a whole lot. We just end with more pieces on board. Did I forget to revive with Priestess? Oops. Oopsie doodle. Mistakes were made. All part of the plan. Mask is just stuck in graveyard. Yep, I fucked up real bad. Wow. Alright, well. Oh, I got too cocky. Okay, is this just a one bad day deck? Yeah, I might as well. Clockwork Knight. Lots of back row. Let's go ahead and do this now. Okay, so they can pop 2 of those with the thing, and if a third one does something... I could have stopped this perhaps. Oh wait, I can just... Yeah. Fuck you, man. Safe zone? You've already been targeted. Like, it's too late. It's too late for that. You can be safe in the back row, I guess. I guess that's perfectly safe. Alright, well, you know, sometimes you mess up, but your opponent don't know how things do. There we go. They messed up too, and because of it, we get our way into Master 4. The true Master 4 experience. $3 54 Duel 85 versus stun. You can start near the end of my first turn when I mess up. Yeah, the weird thing is, like, every stun deck is, like, very similar. But you can tell, right? These are the people who are against net decking. Because none of them are, like, playing an optimal deck that's, like, geared towards a specific meta. They're all just, like, playing, like, cards that they enjoy. They're like, well, Safe Zone can protect my barrier statues. I put some Cash Tiras in there. Good old Clockwork Knight. It's weird that Raigeki's at 2, but every deck playing it, even if they're not playing, like, Thrust, is still just playing one Raigeki. Alright, another coin toss 1. You get one free and no one wants to buy the other one. Open with Poplar and Oak. No way to get the Poplar engraved without normal summoning it. Do 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 do. Ash, alright. Guess we designate her the Ash. Behold, the Royal Ash. Point. Haha. I think I need to go for this one when I open with Poplar, right? Yeah. Put this in the back rooms, and then we just use this. Get the Snash. You know what they say, you gotta snash or pass. Another 60 card deck that draws the Gamma. At least they drew it on my turn. Alright, well, there you go. At least they don't get Omega 2. Ah, it's one of those hands again. I mean, that's like 90% chance in perm, right? Like I just oak and immediately get in permed. But if I do oak and get in permed, I can do this and then get back the Snash. So, let's try it. Oh, that's not in perm at all. God said nay to that. Okay. Let's go ahead and shuffle back the oak. And let's grab Poplar. Poplar was added. Summon Poplar. Activate the effect. Ash again. All right. What do we got here cooking up? Well, they do have an Ash, so we can bring it back. And yeah, that does more damage. They've only got 4,000. So unless they've also got Nibiru in that hand of theirs, I think we can end it here. Put the princess, or put the Ash here. Then we make the princess. I'm a princess. They got something cooking up over there, chat. DD Crow. To get rid of the Snash. But this just wins the game, right? Yeah. Go forth, heat of the fire charmer. End this pathetic game. All the hand traps in Hand Trap City. This is just this is a good example of like a 60 card deck where they're like, you know, they lost and they're like, if only I had Solemn Judgment, you know, then I would be fine. If only I had DD Crow. If only I had the one Ghost. Well, I guess you could search Ghost Ogre in this. All the one-ofs, but only one thrust to search them all with. They're like, I lost a Forbidden Droplet, so I gotta have that with the cross-out designator. The one evenly. It's not quite the Noah's Ark package. Because they have a bunch of one-ofs and two-ofs. Update rank. Oh, thank you. Alright. At this point, we have hit our end. So we're just going to go until we lose, which will probably be soon. We haven't been on a long win streak lately. And I doubt the game would allow that to happen now just to keep me from using the bathroom, because I do kind of have to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. Yeah, let's just dash here. Ah, I see. Imperm? Yeah. Oh fuck, it's my arch nemesis player! It's fine though. They're playing like the 8th best tier limit card. Maxi, alright. What is this? Send an Aqua. During your end phase, you contribute. Target 1 Aqua. Okay, so just destroying this by battle isn't too much. But we could just get Poplar. Activate Poplar. Get the field spell. So we don't want to play under Maxi. We can just save the Subversion. And we put... Do we put Flamberge in the back row? We could summon it, but it doesn't do anything. I think we put Snash in the back row. And then it comes out and it gets another Poplar and then it gets another Search. Yeah. Then if they summon anything... Also, we're bigger now! Get out of here with that. I don't want to have to deal with that. You don't get to draw any cards off of me. A wise choice. For a wise sandwich. You know, defeating a sandwich only makes it tastier, chat. Maxi again? Oh no, no. Not this time, mon ami. Now I have the called by. And there we go. Carrot cake. I am no Super Sand legend. Yep, just one of those days. More coin tosses. We've reached 50. 50 heads. Most men would be so lucky. Oh, hey, a Snash. And Maxi insurance and Ash insurance. %71 win rate. What was the win rate by the end of the Scareclaw? Scareclaw ladder climb? Ooh, nothing? Okay, so it looks like we just got full combo. I just gotta make sure not to forget Fire Princess this time. Oak Sandwich. The Mystery of Oak Island. They've been searching that island for 10 years. They have millions of dollars at their disposal. They haven't found shit. Will bestow the flames. Stop on your right foot. Don't forget it. Then you do this, then that, then this, then that, then this, then that, and then... Pickles. Something's telling me to put this over here. I'm gonna fill up the pendulum zones. Make them sweat if they're a pendulum player. Alright, what you got? Lava Golem? Ironically, I don't think Lava Golem does it here. Alright, yeah, we do this. The big old combo. Your turn, no, our turn. Why can't I activate this in response to that? That's weird. I mean, I guess it's a good thing I have Imperm. Get both the effects with one go. I know the Imperm column only affects spells and traps, but I'm not summoning there. I don't trust it, it's jinxed. No, you know what? I shouldn't be a superstitious and cowardly lot. We're moving on down. To the east side. What do I have in the graveyard? No starter, so yeah, we go for the Snash this time. Yeah. We can search the other one next turn if we need it. Alright, now you can go. Raigeki. Okay, now you can't run over my Appaloosa. Now you can run over my Appaloosa. I mean, to be fair, Chad, who's gonna prepare for the one of Raigeki? No. I don't want you to search. Go ahead, get something out of my graveyard. You think, or out of my extra deck. You think I care? I do not care. 0 hex given today. I don't give a fudge. I don't give a damn. They always take the access code. Oh. Normal summon Snash. Okay. Alright. Well, well, well. What do we have here? What does Called By do here? They're playing around the Nibiru now. Link Karibobo. Do we Called By the Snash? No, they've got enough stuff they can send off. We're fine. They got the field spell off of that, right? Yeah, so unless they have original Sinful Spoils, I think this is the point to stop them. Even if it turns off my Snash for next turn. There we go! No, I don't want to Nibiru them. You can call by the Oak target? You can't, because Oak can summon from Banished. I don't think it matters where it was at. Okay, let's do one of these. Summon Poplar. Nib and Anima, the token was game. The problem is they'd also have Flamberge. Okay, we'll add this. I know we can't do it, but let's do it anyway. To chain block the Oak. Okay, there we go. I was wondering when they're going to take that. Okay, and then I think I can't access Climb. I'm worried about the field spell. Do I discard the Nibiru for the field spell? I think, yeah, and that kind of like baits it out. Ooh, they're not taking the bait. Okay, and then I... take this, and we'll... Oh, yeah. Um, 42, it's not quite enough. And I don't think I can get enough. Well, I could make those two, that's 18, and then bring back... No, it's a fire. Yep. Okay, they ain't dead. They've got almost no disruption. That's unfortunate. But they've lost their field spell. Okay, it's fine. Should have made Zealantis and then searched him back. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. MDM build? What's that stand for? Alright. This is a hand. Yeah, let's see what you got. I'm curious. Huh. That's not something you see every day. Dinosaurs, okay. Let's try this. You got Misk. Of course they open Misk. I should have ashed it and then called by, but I'm like, you know, they've got almost nothing. What are the chances they have it? But they always have Misk. What is Misk at? Have I read Misk? Dinosaur monsters you control, but they don't control this. So I can ash it. Okay, good. Misk is at 1? No, it's not. Alright, Snakesters, once more, we are on a win streak. We're doing that thing where I keep going until I lose. You know, when we hit the 4-hour mark on the stream, I'm like, okay, next loss, we're done. That was a half hour ago. We're still doing a lot of wins over here. Ash called by Imperm is pretty good. And they don't got no. Okay, they got Ash called by Imperm too. Or we're playing Labyrinth. Or another bad day deck. One bad day. What you wanna do when they wanna say hey? Let's try. We gotta go for it. Well, it's not Solemn Judgment. Alright, they ain't doing anything. I kind of want to get this. I don't think it's the One Bad Day deck. If it is, I want to get this so I can have, like, big attack. But that, like, also just ends my turn there because I have no other extension. This allows me to do stuff. Maxi. I mean, I have the Ash for that. And they have the Called By for that. That puts me in a bit of a tricky pickle. Makes me wish I had gone for it. One face-up card you control. No, I don't think we ever take the Maxi challenge. We've just got to hope it's not stun. Or if it is stun, we've got to hope that they don't draw, like, I don't know, something stupid. Okay, it doesn't appear to be stun. Oh, they just had it. Okay, now you play under Maxi. Never mind. I may be cooked. If that's also an imperm, then they can negate my own imperm. Cherubini. Cherubini sends as cost. So negating it doesn't do anything. Mech Knights. Or I'm sorry, Phantom Knights. I haven't seen it in so long. I think I just sit on the imperm in this case. I can't discard. Okay. Like, I just let them play into the Nibiru. Send one. We gotta try it. If we can stop them here, they're cooked. Alright, it's not the imperm. I wonder what this could be. Fogblade, maybe? You thought I was dead? No, I return. As a spell. Honorary Crystal Beast. You know, it's adorable enough to be one. Oh, hey. I like free extra cards. Sure, why not? Howdy doody. Adley diddly diddly. Okay, so we're gonna start with this. Just gonna send this off. And there we go. It's that easy. We did it. We got him. And with that, we rank up into Master 3. We are getting shockingly close to the end. And I guess we keep... I said I would keep going. It's gotta get more difficult at some point, right? Not a very interesting duel. You can skip most of it. It's only important as a rank up. What happens if you reach Master 1 before the end of the stream? Or before the end of the month? Oh, before the end of the stream? Well, then this goes down as the best deck in the history of time. And I have to then figure out some fun ways to play the deck to fill up the rest of the time. Again, the weird thing is, right, like, this is what I expected the tier limit deck would be like, and we have like a 51% win rate with tier limit. The tier limit duels were so long, everyone knew the combos and everything, there was so much nuance to it, and the decks that countered it, like, really fucking countered it. Communication timeout. Alright, let's try again. But which one is more fun? Tier limit. I enjoyed playing tier limit. It's just it's kinda stressful when every game is like so high stakes. Okay, I already counted. We lost the coin toss last time, right? Alright, this imperb's gonna have to go hard. Place one Dia Bell Star in the... Okay. I was gonna say, does that really help you? And the answer is no. Then in the end phase, you could summon it. Does that really help you with anything? I guess you can get the negate now. Wait, why didn't it give me the chance to imperm this? Wait, no, even if you have the trap, you can't set it. Oh wait, you do set it. Yeah, I don't want you to set the trap. Stop that. No. We don't do that in this house. By the way, John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith, his name is my name too. And wherever we go out, the people always shout. You cross out designating the wanted? I mean, I guess that stops me from using the graveyard effect too, right? Sure. I mean, that's the thing about this is like, yes, it is a starter, but if you draw this in any other starter, it's just bait. Alright. Sure. Yeah, ironically, we're getting, like, worse player. The hardest part of this climb was in fucking Platinum. Wait, why did this count as a loss? I didn't even get to do this! Do I report this? Yeah, it's like almost exactly my deck. They were playing the trap though, so I was right to stop them. And they're not playing Valor. Broop. Ash and Valor go together like Jonathan Taylor and Thomas when they're rolling up the street, doing with their feet, playing the home improvement song. Oh. Ooh, how retro. Special summon this card, then add one ritual monster. Yeah, let's just stop the alpha. We can't let them get Ben 10, because I don't know if they have any other name. Granted, if they have any other name, they can discard Alpha. Okay. Oh. Cuh. This sucks. If they have any hand trap, we're fucked. They don't appear to have any hand trap. Give me my field spell. Put the flamberge. Putting the ash here, just cuz. Getting the ash out, just cuz. Ash there. Yeah, I mean, that does do it. $300. Abadibada. Oh blah dee, oh blah da. Sure. Yeah, so it's Valor the Ixie, right? All right. Faff about. Beatrice time, yeah. Send Gamma, yeah. Natasha! Pourquoi? They about to gain 3,000 life points. Oh, or less, that's fine. Oh, it's you control, okay. Huh? Boral sword. Yep. Okay, well, we finally got a loss. Of the trillion hands. Oh, I didn't look at the extra deck. Yep, and fucko too. Yeah, that was just... Again, it's one of those things, unfortunately, sometimes you get stuck with, like, too many starters. Oh, hey. What did I get from my dailies? What trap... Oh, Imperm. Of course. Alright, and with that, I think we're going to end it here, chat, but as someone in chat said, yeah, the win-loss ratio is fucking crazy. We're basically like 2-1. For every loss we get about 2 wins. So we're doing pretty darn good. We've got 2 more streams? Yeah. 2 more streams to make Master 1, and we're already in Master 3. So we're doing pretty darn good. Oh, real quick, I wonder, are we the biggest Master Duel streamer? No. No, we are number 3! Trishula TV's bigger than me, I understand. He's like professional player doing the DC Cup. But Leia Asimov, even bigger than me. I remember when she just started not too long ago, raiding the smaller channel. Now there she is, even higher than Hardleg. Good job to Leia. Leia? I think it's Leia. I keep spelling that wrong. No, it's Leia. Leia? I don't know. Either way, I think we're going to raid Nim Nim. Nim Nim's below us for once. Rarely happens. Usually he does way better than me. But he was nice, he raided us before, so let's go say hi. Raid the small indie streamer named Nim Nim. Maybe you've heard of him. Hard to say, hard to leg. Yeah, if I had more time, if I wasn't already like an hour over my time, I would go find a smaller streamer. But now I'm just gonna go with a sure bet, someone I already kind of know. Gage is he's a cool, gentle lad. So go say hi to Gage, Nim Nim. You know, cats in the chat, be nice, be friendly. Tomorrow, I will be streaming again, but we'll be doing the Deck Devastation Challenge. If you wanted to see episode 2 of that, should be interesting. The full episode going to be out on, hopefully next week on the YouTube and everything. And you can follow me, of course, at the YouTube over there if you don't know. I do a lot of cool stuff there. For now, though, until next time, good luck and have fun. Just have a nice, fun time.